guys were there this morning watching it, the parade and the speech and everything. Who got up early to watch? Let me hear you in the comments.
Emancipation. So, you, all drum, tell me, who are you? What? Speak louder! No. I am talking, but they're not understanding their language. You see, many people believe the drum is only noise. But before there was Facebook, WhatsApp, television, radio, the drum was the only internet. The first ever voice note was rhythm. The first wireless connection was rhythm. The first community meeting was rhythm. And the first heartbeat, yes, was rhythm. So tell me something. When your mother was carrying you, before you see the daylight, what was the first song you heard? And it was do, do, do. No words, no language, but it was rhythm. Before God teach us speech, He taught us rhythm. So let me ask you one question. Who owned the drum? Is it Africa? Is it who owned it?
participate. I think we have a song for you now. Abraham Dakota is going to come to perform, and Brother Olodari is going to drum for him as he... And they're coming. Let me welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Lidj, Yasu, Omowale village. Let me assure you that there's still some seats on my right. So come right in, find a seat, sit down, make yourself comfortable. There still are seats available on the right. I remind everyone, especially the elders and the children, drink water. Make sure the elders and the children have water because it's very, very, very hot. So we want to take care of them. We don't want anyone to faint during the course of today. Now, remember that our theme this year is igniting African consciousness. And what else? And what else? What are we going to do with colonial legacies? We are going to dismantle. We're going to get rid of colonial legacies. Dismantling colonial legacies. And we thank everyone who was on the parade with us this morning. I understood that the parade stopped at Oxford Street and they dismantled the colonial legacy and changed the name of Oxford Street to Kwame Ture Street. Yes, let's hear it for that. Kwame Ture Street. Now you can tell your friends when they visit Trinidad, go to Kwame Ture Street. Right there he was born. It's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful transformation that has taken place there. Small, but very, very big. It seems like a simple task to change the name of a street. But it's not such an easy task. We have to make the transformation in our minds. So we have with us here this afternoon, yes, it's afternoon, Brother Book, Brother Olodari, and we have Abraham Dakota. And Abraham is from Mova. I like that, Mova. Okay, and Abraham is 15 years old. He's going to sing for us. Let's give him a warm, warm welcome.
To all of our fathers, as we
Thank you very, very much.
Hi,
Okay,
Patricia. Hello.
Boston
Hi,
Belmont
Jennifer.
Secondary
Hello.
School. Let's hear it for all those
Quincy, thank you for coming
back.
back. Patricia, of course, thank you for holding down the fort,
Very
Patricia.
much, Brother Book and Brother Oludare.
Jennifer.
Thank you very much. Brother Book is a star.
Carnival Village, yes. Thanks for following me.
One of the awards from the Emancipation Support Committee.
Lisa, welcome back.
Right. And we have coming on stage now a heavy group, a heavy side. A heavy side is coming on stage now. And they hail from Digo Martin and Carnage. They're called Digorville Drummers.
That's what they said. That's what they announced for Saturday, which is today. I'm just watching drumming going on. What they call it, the Kambule came up already. And so people are sort of getting into their seats. Huh?
Okay, let's go.
I thought they had
Welcome to Digorville Drummers from Digo Martin and Carnage. Let's hear it for them. Let's go, brothers.
I missed it as real drums up there, but
So I like them a lot.
that's a lot of drums.
Okay, brothers and sisters.
Nice,
They're going to
wonderful.
be followed by the
Daniel.
all mansions of Rastafari. So I want
Okay.
those brothers to come as quickly as they can, because unfortunately now, time is running short, because you know what happens. At 3 o'clock, we have a very formal program for you. So we're going to try to get as many other artists. We've got 2. All Mansions will be followed by Maurice Hippolyte and singing Redemption Song. So we will round off with the Redemption Song. But I give you now the All Mansions Rastafari group, bringing their sound for us on Emancipation Day.
Commanded His Majesty blessings, even life and love forevermore. So hail our God, Selassie, Jehovah God, Rastafari. Our Almighty God, Rastafari, great and terrible God, Rastafari, the Almighty God. Jah, who sitteth in Zion and reign the hearts of all flesh. O thou most high, eternal Father, Jehovah God, Rastafari. Hear us and bless us, O Lord, keep and sanctify us all, and cause thy holy face face to shine upon us thy children, that we shall be saved and redeemed. O thou most high God, Jah! Rastafari. Welcome, welcome, all mansions of Rastafari.
Rastafari, African people, Kushite people, Abyssinian people, after 500 years of slavery and colonization, and I say welcome, be strong, stand firm, Rastafari. They and them that take part in it, because I black blood to run in a river Jordan. Beware, this is a must. Someone got to pay. Whether it be black man, Indian man, white man, Syrian man, or any other man, all that fight against Africa must pay. Aye.
truth, man down, Babylon, your truth, man down. You hear the voice of Rastaman, Babylon, your truth, man down.
Old pirates, yes they are mine. Sold I to the merchant ship. Ooh, minutes after they took out from the bottomless pit. But my hands were made strong by the Almighty. We move forward in this generation, triumphantly. Won't you help me sing these songs of freedom? Is all I ever ask. Redemption song is all I ever ask. Whoa, redemption song. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None will ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energies. None of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Ooh, some say it's just a part of it. Got to fulfill the book. Won't you help me sing these songs of freedom? Is all I ever asked. Ooh, redemption song is all I ever asked. Redemption song. Oh. Redemption song, oh, redemption, redemption song, redemption song, oh, redemption. Listen. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None will ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energies. And then it's up the time. How long shall we kill our prophets while we stand aside and love? Ooh, some say it's pretend. One more time, come on. So won't you help me sing these sounds of freedom? It's all we ever ask. Pretension song. Pretension song. Pretension song. Oh, pretension song. Pretension. Shouting out the panel of the Federation for having me here. Remember to be free and love one another. Have a good day, everybody.
We thank you very, very much. You know, today, the way in which we are structured, we actually bring the program to a close at 3 o'clock. And there are lots, not for the whole day, you know. We start a new program at 3 o'clock, right? So we pause, we make sure you get a chance to get your water and everything, and then we start again. But we have some brothers and sisters lined up, waiting to perform now. So I'd like to let them get a chance to do so, and then we will pause and start again, okay? So let's thank the brothers and sisters here from the All Mansions Rastafari and their two accompaniments from Cocoa Meat. We have now Mr. Dennis Joseph from Samoa. He's a poet, a spoken word poet, and he's going to present a poem for us now. Brother, we need you urgently, as time is now. Okay, so I am turning the microphone over to Mr. Dennis Joseph. Right there. There you are, sir. Our brother comes from San Juan and he has a poem for us.
Hi, good afternoon. I want to tell you all something quickly. One of the important things about African Emancipation Day is that it's a day for us to be reminded of who we are, where we came from. And, you know, as I said, if you don't know where you came from, you don't know where you're going. I'm going to do a piece that's a bit metaphysical. You all need to pay attention, but you all help me to write it. Right? It's something called the Red, and it's a reminder of who we are, where we came from, and it gives us the vibe, you know, to go forward. Them say that we are the Godhead. We sprout from earth with dreadlocks and drums since time began. We are the mystics. We are Australopithecus. Swam the deep of the seven seas, then downed fins for feet and walked upright on the earth. Created languages and communicated over the horizons with shaven pelt skin. We are the fire makers, invented the wheel, rode the necks of the Apatosaurus Exilus, domesticated Tyrannosaurus Rex, made mats and winter jackets from the hides of mammoths and lasered arrowheads, beads and blades from the canines of saber-toothed tigers. We emigrated out of Eden, then strew seeds with semen throughout the equator. We trees grew roots and a diaspora we spawned, for we are the ancients. We are the Afro-superior. We awed, we built tri-sided skyscrapers and sphinxes with human faces in sweatstone and bones that gave wings to the pharaohs. We taught flint napping to the early artisans and posed for the colossal heads of the Olmecs. We break blows from wooden whips with bare black backs. We are kinetic. Kiss the lips of Nefertiti and Isis. We are Akhenaton and Osiris. In hieroglyphics, we translated the philosophies of Dianetics, metaphysics, and relativity, space-time travel, to Socrates, to Aristotle, to Plato, to now. For we know we are utopian in nature. We are the medicine man, the shaman, rainmakers. We are the mediators. We are the seers. We are the known unknown. We trod and sword and rhythm words, recite verse and notes, and sang songs of freedom in meters to Solomon. We be kings, seduce the Stratocaster's electric strings with Hendrix fingertips, while seeing ivory smile through blind eyes. We do jazz and blues. Ooh's music scores through pores via the X hormone, testosterone, the who and you. We are the singing, apple-cotton picking kings of comedy, hypnotized and wrapped rhythm rhymes for Shakespeare to dictate. We are, and put the poetry and prose, he who knows us doesn't believe, knows. We fought guns with spears and loincloth before wars conceived atom bombs. We are the black Uhuru, rebuilt ashed churches, torched by hooded faces and smile, not disgraced. Them say that we are the Godhead. We see Calvary from under Inri, professing understanding of the anti-we, knowing that vermin infestation is responsible for the enemy's demeanor, with thorned crowns, jars and spear wounds bleeding, bloodlines from Prince Emmanuel, KRS-One, and Rastafari. We are the moderators, control the attention span of man. Oh, man, mine. We are the eccentric, abolish the quick fix, teach the Kama Sutra to the uncannibalistic brother, and make gels mix. Them say that we've been here from the beginning, without end. Immortal man I am. Them say that we are the Godhead. We are melanin. We are the hue and hue.
Okay, it seems like you're going to take a break. Well, there seems like some people are lined up there to beat drums. So I'm not sure about the kids coming up, but they look like they're coming up to beat some drums. Then they're going to take a break and the official program is going to begin. I think it is a tribute to Baron. I was hearing that before. And I think I'm correct about that.
Sorry, we have an emergency. If there's a doctor in the house and you're able to assist someone, and we need, please, the St. John's Ambulance Brigade, with the ambulance, the police or fire services, with the ambulance. We need some assistance over in the village. There is someone who has collapsed and really is in need of serious attention. So one, if there's a doctor in the house, would you please proceed to the tents? There is a brother here who is shouting, okay, I see they're walking over with someone who is a medic. But if there are, St. John's Ambulance Brigade is here and they hear my call, could they also go over to the village as there is an urgent need for attention? We've been asking everyone for the entire day to please drink lots of water because it's very hot. The elderly, make sure the elderly and the children have water so that they will not collapse during the course of the day. It's very, very hot. We know the problems. Okay, we've got a group here that will perform for us. Then we'll take a break. We invite you to go and get water, get yourself nourished, and then come back. So we're almost ready. Okay, this one. I lost my book. Okay, so we've got the Ishamo cultural performance from Mova. And let's go. We've got lots of children. Let's give them a warm welcome. And then we will, here we go. Ishamo cultural performance from Mova. and takes us back to All Stars Panyard later this evening. I just remind you of that. Okay, here we go. Sawa South Cultural Organization.
Hydrated.
You want a water?
Oh, of course. Thank you so much.
I don't have the libations, but...
That's okay.
Because coming right on stage now is the Shikwanas Women's Organization. And let me, as they arrive, let me take a moment to welcome our special guests. We have with us this evening, I can see a delegation from the government, and we are truly happy to see you. We welcome you. As we do on all occasions, we welcome our guests. We say you are welcome. Minister is here. She's being greeted by some of our Here we go very quickly. Shikwanas Women's Organization coming on stage.
Last year was
as we said that they're supposed to be breaking at 3 o'clock, obviously. We went over the official start, the formal start of the program. Starts at 3 p.m. So which means they're going to go, I don't know, 3:30 or something like that when they start the official part of the program. Thanks for watching. Gartzi will be here, and I believe there's going to be a tribute to Baron coming up on the official part of the program. Only oxtail. I got messed up with the oxtail last night. I don't know. Something went really terribly wrong, so I'm back at it again. I didn't get none yesterday. We're gonna scan up the area here.
We're going straight up.
How you doing? Oh, what a big, a lot of performers on the stage here right now. Dancers for me this side. I'm gonna try to zoom in on you. Oh, you're good there. Once you move over here, right? Yeah.
Okay, we have on stage Shikwanas Women organization. And this is a wonderful group hailing from Central Trinidad. Let's see, they are ready and willing to go.
That was just incredible. I must say, it was just incredible. I hope it translated well to you over here.
Change
Okay, lecture is going on the top there,
around.
so it's going to be a lot of talking going to start now. Some kind of conversation is going to happen. Maybe the minister is going to speak. I don't know if she wants to speak again. It didn't go too well earlier today, but a lot of positive people were in the crowd still, rooting for her.
This afternoon, we have a very special program for all of our guests here at the Lidj Yasu Omowale village. And our director, our executive director, our executive chair, Sister Zakia Uzoma Wadada, unfortunately is not able to be with us this afternoon because of a family issue at home. So she's had to return home very suddenly. So we do apologize for her not being here to give a welcome address. And I am Dr. Asha Kambule, a member of the board of Emancipation Support Committee. So that was quickly thrown on my shoulders. So let me repeat what I've been saying to our guests who have been here since this morning. This is the Lidj Yasu Omowale village, and it received its name from our brother who transitioned the very year that we were establishing this village. And that brother was none other than Brother Lidj Yasu Omowale, who was the librarian at Success Village, Laventille Secondary School. Let me also say once again that we are here this year observing the theme, Igniting African Consciousness, Dismantling Colonial Legacies. And for us, the two things go in harmony, because we have to dismantle the colonial legacies that are within us. There's still a lot of unfortunate colorism in our society. There's a lot of bias against people who look like us, whose hair is like ours, or whose hair may be using a Rastafarian hairstyle. So we still have a lot of the legacy of colonialism to dismantle within ourselves. But there's also the structures of colonialism that exist outside us, that have been with us since independence and which we've not gotten rid of yet. And it takes time. We recognize that, because nothing is an overnight success. If it were, it would be, the society would be different. We understand everything takes time. But with more guest who was due to address us, and that is Dr. Claudius Fergus. Dr. Fergus is the former chairperson of the Trinidad and Tobago Commission for Reparations. Of course, he's also a dynamic historian. We like to sometimes say he's a historian's historian because his books are usually so full of depth. His work is always full of depth. So when you get a chance to hear someone of Dr. Fergus' stature and his abilities and his knowledge, it's really a privilege. So we're going to invite everyone who's already seated here at the Lidj, Yasu, Omowale village to grab your bottle of water, take a few sips, and sit back and enjoy listening to our very own, our special Dr. Claudius Fergus. He's written 2 books, one on emancipation, which has taught us that emancipation was a process of resistance. It was revolution from the beginning to the end. And the other book that he's presented is the one on toleration of, all of a sudden the last part of the names fell out of my mouth. Dr. Fergus, help me. Toleration of against. And that is the work that has looked at the place of the spiritual Baptists in our country and in our communities. So I'm going to introduce you, Dr. Fergus, without any further ado, to come and join us on stage. We understand that Kambule is unable to join us this afternoon, but when we have a guest in our house, no matter which guest we have in our house, and the one thing about emancipation is that it is non-partisan. Emancipation is non-partisan. And when we have a guest in our house, we treat them with respect the way we treat any guest in our house. Any guest is treated with the same respect. So I know people have their personal feelings and maybe they're thinking all sorts of thoughts, but what I ask you to do this afternoon is hold those thoughts, because a guest in our house is a guest that is well treated. I give you Dr. Claudius Fergus.
Good evening, greetings everyone. Happy Emancipation Day to our global African community and also to the rest of humanity. I want to pay special tribute to our mayor of Port of Spain for the second consistent Emancipation Day surprise in decolonizing our public spaces and in honoring our tribute. Happy Emancipation Day, Mr. Mayor. Of course, those of you who are not aware, last year on Emancipation Day, we began the process of taking down the Columbus Monument on the eastern side of the Catholic Cathedral. but it's still square. This morning, the biggest promise, we put up the first of the many signs that have up to re-identify Oxford Street as Community Street. Now, we are talking about emancipation, and in order to put emancipation in its proper perspective, we have to understand a little bit about slavery itself. The destruction of chattel slavery is one of Africa's greatest contributions to human progress. And the work continues. The work continues because that is one process in the longer process of dismantling colonial legacies. Ashe. Today, the 1st of August, the former British ruled colonies in the Caribbean and Ghana is doing the same thing now that we are doing here under the same name of Pan-African Festival. And they are also with us commemorating the end of the genocidal chattel enslavement of our ancestors in 1838. We pay homage to the victims of this enduring crime that followed their trafficking out of Africa. Now, both of these crimes have been rightly declared by the United Nations in March as the gravest crime against humanity. And it is against that backdrop that I declare that reparatory justice is integral to the process of emancipation. We, the reparationists of the region, insist and demand, we do not beg, we demand that the criminal European governments that initiated, legislated, and militarily defended these crimes must pay reparations to the contemporary victims and their descendants who continue to suffer from these multiple harms of these crimes. Now, for those who question, and there are many I know, perhaps hopefully not in the audience who question, the moral, legal, and historical right to reparations. But let me quote briefly one of our great scholars in the region, the great African scholar and the Pan-Africanist Franz Fanon, who wrote in his seminal book, The Wretched of the Earth. This is what he said: the wealth of imperial countries is our wealth too. This is what he said. Now, in saying so, Fanon clearly understood that it is the unpaid labor of enslaved Africans and the wealth derived from the trafficking of enslaved Africans or trafficking of Africans from Africa, because we were not slaves in Africa, we were free men and women and children in Africa. But the trafficking, there was a tremendous wealth earned from that traffic. The slave trade was one of the biggest trades of the day, one of the biggest businesses of the day. And it was the wealth from those two sources that fueled the rise of modern capitalism and the wealth associated with it. Fanon added that we owe it to ourselves to accept this fact, and that the capitalist powers owe it to their conscience to acknowledge that they must pay. The United Nations Declaration that the transatlantic slave trade and chattel enslavement of Africans is a crime. Both of them collectively represent the greatest crime against humanity. To me, this means that it is now incumbent on the United Nations General Assembly to establish a special tribunal to adjudicate these charges. Now, this would be necessary only if the criminal governments do not agree to sit with character to negotiate reparations based on the recently revised strategic framework entitled the Character 10-Point Plan for Reparatory Justice, which I recommend that everyone should read. There are historical precedents for such an international tribunal, and I will give you just one, but there are several of them. with reparations rather than saying that there is no legal system in place to deal with it. Now, having projected the significance of reparatory justice as a project of emancipation, I want to appeal to our government, and there are some government ministers here. I want to appeal to our government to reconstitute the National Reparations Committee, which was terminated 10 months ago for no viable reason whatsoever. I want to appeal directly to the Honorable Prime Minister, who chaired the heads of government conference and established the Theatrical Reparations Commission in 2013. The Prime Minister was the chair of that conference right here in Trinidad and Tobago. And therefore, she was instrumental in the establishment of the Theatrical Reparations Commission. On this site, last year, she committed to reparations. And 2 months later, the Minister of Foreign Affairs dismantled the committee. Now, there's nothing wrong with dismantling the committee, but I believe there's something fundamentally wrong with leaving a vacuum. After 10 months, there's no committee, no national committee, at a time when reparation is moving apace. Not only in the Caribbean, but the CRC is leading a sort of a revolutionary movement in reparation, and our country has no national reparations committee. I believe that. Because today the focus is on celebration. Celebration of one of our greatest achievements, which is the forging of the Pan-African spirit, without which the abolition of the genocidal enslavement of our ancestors would not have been possible. This Pan-African ethos was indeed the bedrock of our epic struggle for emancipation. It is this Pan-African unity which remains the key to our achievement of sustainable development against the forces of neocolonialism and continuing violent imperialism, a goal which is largely embedded in CARICOM and the African Union's strategic framework for reparatory justice. I know there's a whole range of different people in the audience. I want to speak particularly to the younger people who are present in the audience. I want to begin with an explanation of what is emancipation. Now, for sure, it is not a one-off event in 1838, and I'm speaking particularly to the British ruled colonies as they existed in the 19th century. The academic, or let us say the dictionary meaning of emancipation, is the liberation, freeing of someone from the control or authority of someone else. And of course, emancipation does not always refer to chattel slavery. We talk about emancipation of women, for example, which had nothing to do with classical slavery. And that had to do with equal rights, employment rights, equal rights in so many different fields, including right to vote, because women could not vote when men had the right to vote and so on. And all of that is encapsulated in a very unique phrase, breaking the glass ceiling. So that involves emancipation of women. But the emancipation of Africans at the top was a pivotal landmark in the progression of human rights. Our emancipation was not a gift of benevolent colonial governments or their parliament. William Wilberforce did not support African emancipation until he was at death's door. He never did. But we do recognize that he played an important role in the parliament for the abolition of Britain's transatlantic slave trade. Our emancipation was the result of our ancestors' violent and non-violent resistance to enslavement. Chattel slavery, without going into details, because the details are very boring, but chattel slavery was the most completely dehumanizing system of control imposed on any group of people. Africans across gender and age range endured terrors that challenged our imagination. And emancipated from physical slavery, major different ways. One was self-emancipation, and the other was by external intervention, mainly by governments and with the use of legislation and treaties. Now I will give you some examples of self-emancipation because it is important for us in terms of confronting the colonial historical concepts and historiography that we need to deal with the things that we have learned in our history. Escape was one of them, commonly referred to as marriage. Africans in territories with abundant forests and mountains had more successful and more frequent escapes in the freedom. Where plantations covered the landscape, as in Barbados and the hills, there were less escapes. But they still escaped, even if it had to involve crossing the seas with little canoes, and the main destination was in Vincent. It would surprise many to know that Trinidad had the highest per capita escapes in the freedom among all the English-speaking colonies. Many Maroons even lived in Port of Spain, many in the Laventille area. Dr. Pearl Andrew Springer has documented many of the better-known sites of Maroon communities in River Martin, Omowale, and so on. Those of you who know of name will come to me in a while. Brigham Hill. How many people from East Trinidad know about Brigham Hill? Brigham is a name that referred to the Maroons who took up arms against the British and the French. So that name didn't occur just by chance. Brigham Hill is a site of military Maroons, and there were other sites like that in Trinidad. One other way of gaining freedom was by purchase. Enslaved Africans often purchased their freedom and that of their relatives. And I've heard people say, well, Africans own Africans too. Yes, some Africans purchased their relatives and they had to keep them as slaves because the system would not allow them to sign the documents to give them legal freedom. But they purchased them out of slavery, and their status, however, still remained that of slaves. So it is unfair to say, and it does can't clash, that Africans were also part of the slavery class. In the Spanish colonies, the law allowed Africans to purchase freedom. Like, you put up money, you buy your freedom gradually and so on. And that system was borrowed by Britain and applied to Trinidad from the 1820s. So we find in Trinidad, it was applied to Trinidad in its fullest extent, and to a lesser extent in St. Lucia and Guyana. What we found that was several dozens, hundreds rather, of slaves, of enslaved people purchased their freedom in Trinidad for vast amounts of money. The law stated that would not prevent them from purchasing the freedom. That was the kind of system that was introduced in the 1820s. Even up to the apprenticeship, Africans who knew that slavery was going to be abolished still continued to purchase their freedom because they could not trust the British government to institute freedom. And there was some basis for not trusting because the French had emancipated Africans, all Africans from the empire in 1794, and in 1802 they reinstated slavery. The British promised freedom to Africans in North America to fight for them, and after the war they agreed with the United States for them to return into slavery. So a number of them continued to purchase their freedom. A third form of self-emancipation was revolutionary war or revolt, and this is also closely linked to marriage. Because to organize these wars, you had almost always to escape the plantation. And of course, there are hundreds of examples of Maroons across the Americas who fought the colonial establishments and compelled them to sign treaties and create to their before the apprenticeship system was instituted was, of course, that which came under European law. And we could, of course, include the treaties here. Now, there are several instances of this, and I want to identify some of them because we often tend to think that emancipation by law was the Emancipation Act alone of 1834, but that is not true. Now, in the first instance, thousands of Africans were emancipated by Britain in exchange for military service. Most of them began as Maroons, who had escaped their owners' control to join up with the British. The British promised them freedom, and while they reneged sometimes, thousands of them were able to gain their freedom. Many Africans served in the British Army during the War of Independence, the War of American Independence, were emancipated and resettled in the Bahamas and Jamaica. And those who served in the Second Anglo-American War of 1812, 1814, some of them were also given the freedom, and some of them were settled in Trinidad. We know of them as Americans, 6 companies of them who were settled. Those were free people, each of whom was given 60 acres of land. In 1807, a year we know for the abolition of the Slave Trade Act, but there was another Emancipation Act that was passed in 1807, under which the British emancipated 10,000 soldiers who were serving in the West India Regiment. 10,000 black soldiers who were serving in the West India Regiment. And after the Napoleonic Wars ended, some of them were settled in Trinidad. Many of them were settled in Trinidad. And they were settled in a number of villages stretching from Arima to North Manzanillo. Some of those villages were abandoned. Some of them are still in existence. For example, in North Manzanillo, those who were settled there are still living under the lands which were granted to them. The same number of lands as the Americans had received. Many of them were Muslims. And these Muslims purchased other Muslims on other plantations and eventually moved into Port of Spain, where they established a Jamaat of free Muslims. And the name Bath Street is testimony to this particular episode. Bath Street refers to Jonas Muhammad Bath, who was the imam of the Muslims during this period of enslavement when these Muslims were freed. After Britain abolished the slave trade, she began pursuing ships that were engaged in the slave trade, and we captured some of those captives on those ships. They called them liberated Africans, and they were settled in St. Helena, in the South Atlantic, in Sierra Leone, Cuba, and Rio de Janeiro. Eventually, a number of those liberated Africans were brought to the Caribbean, as indentures. Sometimes they were inducted into the West India Regiment. We find, for example, the first West India Regiment comprised liberated Africans. The soldiers of that regiment mutinied in 1837. Probably know about the Dada Revolt. That revolt was led by Dada in 1837. And that was also all part of the emancipation process. Another category of slave emancipation occurred in 1829 when tens of thousands of Africans who were labeled crop slaves or crop servants were emancipated. Thousands of those were personally owned by the King of England. The British monarchs often purchased thousands of young African boys who were trained to work in the various capacities on board naval ships. Others worked on Caribbean plantations, owned by the British monarch. The British monarch owned plantations in Grenada, large plantations, other plantations, and therefore directly profited from slavery. And King Charles is aware of that. That's why he seems to be a bit sympathetic. Reparations needs to go further. Now in 1829, these people were emancipated, as I said. And the final emancipation by the state was in 1833 when they passed the General Abolition Act. This act did not free the enslaved. I think this point needs to be clear. The Emancipation Act was not a freedom act. It did not free the enslaved people, but rather extended slavery for a period of 6 more years. Now we must understand that the British had no intention of ending plantation slavery ever. They had no intention. In 1823, the leader of the Anti-Slavery Society, of that society, who was the leader of the parliamentary arm of the society as well, said very explicitly that the state should not interfere in slavery, that in 50 years' time, slavery would wither away actually like it had done in Europe. All the state needed to do was to ensure better conditions so that they gave the population what is called natural increase. And the natural increase in the population would eventually lead to such a large workforce that the planter class would see the profitability in ending slavery. So after 1830, there was no commitment to emancipation by the British government or any of the leading politicians of England. British government even rejected in 1829 and 1830 a proposal to free newborn children. They rejected that. And then, 2 years later, they were in panic to legislate the total emancipation of Africans. So what happened? I need to say something about what happened. Because that is where we became agents of our own emancipation. Britain had been facing major emancipation wars in our colonies since the big uprising in 1760 in Jamaica, which was the biggest revolt before the Haitian Revolution. They also were involved in the Haitian Revolution. The British were the major fighters in the Haitian Revolution, up to the time that Napoleon sent his forces at the end of the century. Britain was the major enemy to Hussein and the Haitian forces. But we know the British were defeated. They lost between 50 to 100,000 soldiers in that war, a war which cost them over 150 million pounds. In 1816, in Barbados, over 20,000 enslaved people rose up in rebellion, destroying property to the tune of 170,000 pounds. If you work the historical converter, you would see that's almost 1 billion pounds, not dollars, 1 billion pounds in today's currency. In 1823 also, some 30,000 enslaved people from 60 plantations in Demerara went on strike. A situation that threatened to upset the peace of that colony. And then, over the Christmas holidays in 1831, about 60,000 enslaved Africans from about 200 plantations in Jamaica launched what became known as the Baptist War. It's called the Baptist War because the leaders were all members of the Black Baptist Church. All of them had taken oaths of loyalty, some swearing on the Bible, others taking an oath called the Okamfo Oath, the oath of the Akan people of Ghana. Now, once you took that oath, even more profoundly than swearing on the Bible, you dare not violate it. In one country alone, one of the Jamaican counties, the damage to property was calculated at 1.5 million pounds, while it cost about 170,000 pounds to suppress the revolution. And in the mock trials that followed, this is important, one of the sectional leaders, not betray those who will not come. And he said, there are many people in this business. I will not name them. But he said in 3 to 4 years' time, we will break out again. And when the news reached Britain, the news was slow to travel in those days. In the early period of 1832, immediately, there was a great panic and a call for the immediate and unconditional emancipation of Africans. So that a bill was brought to the Parliament, passed in 1833 for slavery to be abolished in 1834. That's what they said. But actually, they instituted apprenticeship as part of the compensation to the planters. The cost of apprenticeship, value of the apprenticeship, that is the free labor, was 47 million pounds altogether. So 20 million is what we know about cash, and there was payment in kind, the apprenticeship. So we can say, like Eric Williams quoted in the last chapter, I always remember the last chapter, sometimes remember these things, the last chapter, the last paragraph of the last chapter of capitalism and slavery. Reading on the wall was there. It was emancipation from below, emancipation from above, emancipation. In other words, either you legislate or you face revolutionary reform, because the British remembered Haiti, and they knew they could never defeat a large enslaved army in the Caribbean. They knew that. And Jamaica had enough enslaved people to deploy a very large army over a long period of time against the British. So this is what we commemorate today. Lincoln and several others up in the Baptist War were hanged, they were shot, they were beaten to death, but their names are engraved in a memorial in Montego Bay. One thing with the Jamaicans, they know their heroes, and they respect their heroes. So we pay respect to these, our ancestors who refused to live in perpetual slavery and sacrifice their lives so that Africans could regain their humanity and freedom. The struggle for emancipation is directly related to the second part of my address. Okay, I'm told I have about 3 minutes. I cannot get through this in 3 minutes, so let me summarize what I would have wanted to tell you. My argument is that the Caribbean positioned itself as the preeminent architect of Pan-Africanism for a reason. And that is the way we confronted slavery. The way we confronted slavery, because the greatest diversity of Africans were poured into the Caribbean. And in order to organize rebellion, who had to formulate synthesis of identity, of religious beliefs and so on. And so we find, for example, in the Haitian Revolution, that's the only one I was telling you, all of the revolutions had to confront the same thing. The leaders of the Haitian Revolution incorporated Haiti, which Sierra James, our own Sierra James, said was the medium of the conspiracy, and Pan-Africanized the African spiritual universe. So that what we found was that some of the leaders of that revolution identified and manifested as some of the deities, the voodoo, deities of voodoo. Toussaint, for example, often manifested, that is Toussaint Louverture, as Obu. Dessalines, Jean-Jacques Dessalines, manifested as Chateau, and often even dressed in red. And all of the revolutionary leaders identified with this date, so that voodoo became a Pan-African worldview. It was not the same voodoo of the Fon and the Arab people of West Africa. This was now a Pan-African ideology revolution. And so we find that that foundation spilled over into the post-emancipation period when more native Africans were brought into the Caribbean, not under slavery, but under indentureship. Over 36,000 Africans were brought into the Caribbean, the British-speaking Caribbean alone, and placed under 5-year indentureship. Now, they brought the dominant cultures of West Central Africa, the people we call the Bakongo, the Kikongo speaking people, or the Igbo, but 1/3 we said to be Igbo, but 1/3 Yoruba, and 1/3 Bakongo and Wundu people from West Central Africa. And then reinvigorated the African experience, African presence, African civilization in the Caribbean. 9,000 of them came to Trinidad, 10,000 to Jamaica, 13,000 to Guyana, 1,000 to St. Vincent and St. Lucia, 3,000 to Grenada. So that what you had was a re-Africanization of the space. And that spilled over into the emergent pan-African ideology, where the emphasis was to a great extent on the liberation of the African continent, on repatriation, so that certain ideologies of revolution would have been revived by these new incoming people. And that took us eventually into a number of Pan-African societies. First, number of Pan-African societies. The first Pan-African society that was established by formerly enslaved people from the Caribbean. It was called the Sons of Africa in 1787, established in England, first Pan-African society. And it was also an anti-slavery society. It was the first society that explicitly called for the emancipation of Africans when the white British anti-slavery society all rejected the notion of emancipation for African people. So this development was very critical, not only for our own emancipation, but for the evolution of Pan-Africanism, which is today the bedrock of cooperation between CARICOM and the African Union, as well as the global African community. Thank you for listening, and hopefully we can share some more ideas another time when I can really get into the depth of some of these that I can't touch on. Thank you very much.
Chairs are now empty.
Thank you very much, Dr. Claudius Fergus.
The chairs are now empty.
Now, let me just
But
say
he
to the
did
rest of
make
the
a
audience
point,
here this evening, we have a really beautiful program prepared for you because there will be a tribute to none other than the Baron. And many Calypsonians have come to pay this tribute to Baron later today. So please don't leave. But let me please acknowledge some of the people who are present with us and invite them to join us on stage. Let me begin with our own line minister, the Honorable Michelle Benjamin, Minister of Culture and Community Development. With her, the Honorable Jerlene John, Minister of Works and Infrastructure. The Honorable Khadija Amin, Minister of Rural Development and Local Government. Dr. the Honorable Lakam Bedo, Minister of Health. Dr. the Honorable Michael Dowlal, Ministry of Education. The Honorable Ravi Ratiram, Minister, I've sent you letters. You've got to look out for me when I send you letters about our agricultural program. So you and I will talk. Happy to see you.
Man cleared the whole building. take a little walk just to wake myself up. It's drumming over here. Let me go and see what's going on. Like I said, there's going to be a big tribute to Baron. That should really liven up the place. A lot of Philippines coming through. Pay tribute. I'm not sure if they're doing the Flambeau Procession tonight. It's supposed to start at 7, but I'm not sure if it's going to be done. Right? What's going on? Talk about that now.
Right. Ladies and
man, hold on 1 second. I'm breaking the program here because it's a public service announcement. It may not be positive, but his views of this man is not the views of Gartsy. It's his own views. Go ahead.
You're recording it. Me and Chopin. You're recording it?
Go ahead.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Yasu. Right? There are 2 thieves among us in Trinidad and Tobago. There are 2 brothers. Show the picture. There are 2 brothers. Right? They look at they dress up nice and everything. But they will come in your house and rape old people. Right? So I want to let them be identified with these people and them. Because it is a serious thing and alleged. Ian Allen, take it up.
All right, thank you. That was a public service announcement by someone I don't know, or when they have time in the camera. I have to stop doing that. Okay, we're stepping over here to
musical heritage. As we begin today's proceeding, let us celebrate a man whose legacy continues to inspire artists and entertain fans across generations. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm and heartfelt welcome to our honored guest who cannot be here, Mr. Timothy Watkins, but he will be receiving an award this afternoon. May we all enjoy this wonderful celebration of his life, his music, and his remarkable contribution to our nation's culture. I would like to now call on the Minister of Culture and Community Development, Ms. Michelle Benjamin.
All right, let's see how she gets received today. Hopefully it's not like downtown. Because the audience is not here anymore. So
I would also like to call his daughter Vanessa, as we are about to present a token of appreciation.
This is Baron's daughter. here. Alright, so we're back to normal. Took a little walk there. I was really getting kind of tired about sleepy a little. But we're back. You're watching Gartsy. Don't go anywhere. It's getting really started and it's going to be a fun evening. I'm going to find out if they're doing the Flambeau Procession tonight after 7. Might join in there. At least part of the walk. Especially as they renamed Oxford Street to Commemorates Street. That should be interesting because they always pass by that Oxford Street. And there was always talks about renaming the street there.
So we now have the Honorable Michelle Benjamin, Minister of Culture and Community Development, and Dr. Narendra Rupnarayan, Parliamentary Secretary of the Ministry of Culture and Community Development, who is now going to present an award to Uncle Baron's daughter for his excellence through music. Can we get a hearty round of applause, please?
Michelle Benjamin, Minister Michelle Benjamin is giving a plaque award to Baron, the Baron. His daughter at least, he's not here.
Thank you, Minister. Thank you, Dr. Narendra. Thank you very much, Minister. Before I proceed, I would just like to make some special mention of some very special persons in the audience. The Honorable Ms. Jody John, Minister of Works and Infrastructure. We can do better than that. The Honorable Khadija Amin, Minister of Rural Development and Local Government. Dr. the Honorable Lakran Bedo, Minister of Health. Dr. the Honorable Michael Dowlett, Minister of Education. The Honorable Ravi Rataram, Minister of Agriculture and Fisheries. Well, I'm thinking what's here, but he left. The Honorable Philip Alexander, Minister in the Ministry of Housing. Can we give them a hearty round of applause, please? So before I start the informal part, I want to know if you all enjoyed the walk this morning. I'm not hearing you all. Did you all enjoy the walk this morning? Good. We're now going to start with some entertainment.
The Rascals are drumming out the whole thing.
My name is Marisha Ransom and I am your host for this evening's program. Yes, and I'm looking through my phone because I don't have anything printed. All right, so the first item we're going to have is a cultural dance, which will be done by Kaylee DaCosta and Kayla Allen. They are two talented young performing artists who are passionate about using dance and the performing arts to inspire others while celebrating the rich culture of Trinidad and Tobago. Kaylee 12 is a dedicated student of the Caribbean School of Dancing who has proudly represented Trinidad and Tobago internationally, earning the title of Junior Solo Dance Champion in Panama. Kayla 15 is a senior dancer with Breath of Dance Theatre and the second place National Junior Calypso Monarch 2026. Recognized for her dedication to preserving our nation's cultural heritage through the performing arts. Together, they are honored to share their passion with you through dance choreographed by their dance father, Cleveland Allington Series. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and welcome Kaylee DaCosta and Kayla Allen. that amazing? So guys, we have a tribute to Baron. You know Baron was a man with sweet music, a great entertainer, and he loved to perform. So what we want to do this evening is encourage the youth. So far, we have youth performing, and we want to give them that encouragement. I have another young artist that I'm about to bring on stage. He goes by the name K.L. Pike. And as I told you, I'm reading from my phone. So he is an 11-year-old SCA student at the Athenian Pre-Secondary School, whose passion for music has been evident since he could talk. Raised in a family where music is a way of life, he has quickly emerged as one of Trinidad and Tobago's promising young performers. A finalist in the rebutted prestigious 12 and under competition, at just 7 years old, KL went on to make his Calypso debut in 2025, with his original song, New Backyard Jam, reaching the semi-finals of the Tuco National Junior Calypso Mona competition. That same year, he placed second in the 33rd Eastern Credit Union Primary Schools Calypso competition before earning the championship title in 2026. He also made his first parang debut with Santa How Old, composed by the soca parang King Crazy, and proudly represented his school at the Sunfest Young Star competition in 2025 and 2026. Securing third place in 2026. His growing list of accolades includes the Tuco Preservation of the Environment Award 2025, Best Semi-Final Performance, Most Outstanding Performance, and the Family Life Award 2026. With a larger-than-life personality, unwavering determination, and a heart devoted to inspiring others through music, KL continues to prove that age is no barrier to excellence, and his journey is only just the beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together as we welcome KL Pike. All you be live on TTTS, so make some noise now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is KL Pike, and first of all, happy Emancipation Day to each and every one of you. Uncle Baron, we salute you. La da 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 Everybody talking about rehabilitation, while less atrocities spreading through the nation. Amendments debated on the radio station. But what have they contributed to my coronation? While we lament, we need change, betterment in this land. While all this time, we consult with corrupt action. And our lives have become organized in this place of pretense, prejudice, and endless display. But yet to find yourself, put hypocrisy on the shelf. For there's no other means or ways. No, no, no. Cause if you don't find yourself, you cannot be someone else. And these are meaningful ideas I say. Hey? Give it! La la da 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 I see your decline morals. Good habits and values no longer seems to be essential. We live from day to day, which is a fact that matters. But we cannot go on this way being cruel and bitter. So you see, take up lessons learned from our destruction. Why you and I have a duty to search and find solutions to the things that's plaguing mankind. Oh, I want you to find yourself, put hypocrisy on the shelf, for there's no other means or way. No, 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 no. 'Cause if you don't find yourself, you cannot be someone else. And it's a meaningful like this, I say. Hey, dime. La da 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 da. See la doy, see la doy, la da 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 da. Bring it! Yeah! Ha-ha! I want you to just stand up and dance with me. And this is what I want you to do. Rock with me. Rock with me. Rock with me. Rock with me. Hey! Ha-ha! One more verse. A life without jail and crime is no pain and glory. So why don't you devote yourself to help somebody? We have what time to live, so we must be thankful. And the world will be respected and not feel resentful. So you see, fanatical and indecent behavior will only create a life of doom and doom in the future. And we can achieve the greatest happiness one can find. Just to be there, to be willing and to be kind. Sing it! Oh, I want you to put hypocrisy on the shelf. For there's no other means or ways. No, 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 no. 'Cause if you don't find yourself, you cannot be someone else. And it's a meaningful life, this I say. Hey? La da 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 da. See la one more time for the chorus. I want you to find yourself, put hypocrisy. For there's no other means or ways. No, 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 no. 'Cause if you don't find yourself, you cannot be someone else. And these are meaningful ideas I say. Thank you.
Thank you, Kale. Wasn't that amazing? So the next artist I'm about to bring on stage, his name is Zachary Ransom. Zachary, our fans. Zachary Ransom is a charismatic and instinctive international artist who bravely took to the stage in festival at the early age of 4, and he has never looked back. Now at 12 years old and a student of Presentation College, San Fernando, he aspires to motivate young artists to express themselves in the cultural arena. He is currently the reigning Junior Soca Monarch for 2024 and 2025, the 4-time consecutive Eastern Credit Union's Primary School Junior Monarch since 2022, and one of the youngest Calypsonians to grace the stage of the Apollo in New York, where he performed alongside greats such as Marshall Montano, Lord Nelson, and Crazy to name a few. He come third and second place in 2023 and 2024 respectively in the Tuco National Junior Calypso Mona and represented Trinidad and Tobago at Carifesta in 2025. Zachary has also ventured into the realm of soca para with songs First in the Kitchen and Sing Zachary Sing. He is an avid footballer as well as a budding actor, having performed in West Village with his Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassador, as well as Ms. N. Springer Independence production for the Love of Liberty in 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Zachary Ramsey. Before Zachary on the stage, I will just ask you all, Zachary is a performer, okay? He likes to whine. So if you see him whining, just cheer him on. DJ.
Tuesday evening, while I'm waiting on the reading, I want Virgin to the office shouting, Doctor, I have the urge to whine. Doctor, I feel to pump and grind. When I hear calypso music, I feel it to whine. All over the place, Doctor, something in the waist, Doctor, in the waist.
The group uses drumming, dance, song, and storytelling to celebrate and preserve African and Emancipation cultural traditions. Ben Cady promotes cultural awareness, community empowerment, and intergenerational learning while fostering pride and heritage. Through performance and education, the group inspires unity, respect, and a deeper connection to culture and community. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and welcome Ben Caddy Cultural Foundation. We could do better than that. Let's put our hands together. Thank you. very much, Ben Caddy. Can we give them another round of applause, please? Are you all enjoying this evening's program? Nah, man, I ain't no little. I'm happy to be emancipated or what? Are you all enjoying this evening's program? What are we talking about? We're bringing on another artist. And from the time I say this, all you know who it is. I have a story for you. Who's that? From the time you hear la chorus, you're dead. Who's that artist, boy? Who's that? From the time you hear la chorus, you're dead. Alright, so to moving now, moving now. Alright, so Chuck Roderick Gordon is a double national calypso monarch winner. He wrote himself into calypso history at the 2015 March Gras by becoming only the 6th calypsonian to win back-to-back titles in nearly a century. In 2014, he made history by being the 2nd youngest winner of the National Calypso Monarch competition. He repeated the feat in 2015 with a tongue-in-check political commentary entitled The Rose and a patriotic call for national unity in I Believe. He has also branched out from his childhood Kaiso roots to establish equally strong credentials in the soca arena. His offerings Touch It, Never, Anything I Want and Blazing are already soca standards. Chuck continues to push the boundaries of calypso and his art form as his very popular 2026 Calypso Tory Time has become a social media hit, leading to commentators referring to his ability to deliver verses weekly on new topics as they arise as a digital event. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and welcome Chuck Gordon as he now do Dance Floor by the Mighty Baron for us.
Yeah. Happy Emancipation, Trinidad and Tobago. As we celebrate Timothy Watkins, the Baron. Only feel free to get up and dance on this one now. Let's go. Come on. Oh yeah. Only get up and dance now, man. Welcome. Only get up and dance now, man. Hey. Yeah, man. Give us some more volume inside there. How we go? I was here before on that same dance floor, trying to party, not in vain. There I am once more on a higher plane. I went and trained and come again. Now I could sing, I could. I get in on, oh I sing, I get in on, oh I sing. I come back rehearsing, I come back rejoicing. I go party right this. Oh you say somebody make some noise in the world. Yeah. Alright. Ha. Big up all the ministers, everybody respect, right? Loving else. Ha. I can remember last time I sang, I on the dance floor, not like before. Ha. I go play a mass, wait and you will see. Nothing this time is nothing. Now I could sing. I get it on, oh I sing. I get it on. The party exciting, already for jamming. People that deserve this. Yeah. Don't look at my little back right now. I don't think so. Wait. Only looking lovely on the outside. Happy Emancipation. Yeah. And it came to pass for the second time. I on the dance floor, not like before. Take me right on. No, I could sing. No, I could. I getting on. We ain't come for touring. We celebrating. We go party right this time. Long live the music of the bar and happy Emancipation, Trinidad and Tobago. Somebody say yeah! It's the vibes.
Thank you, Chucky. Although we can do better than that, let's give Chucky another round of applause, please. Call him back. Chucky. 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 Front row calling you back here, Chucky. Chucky said unfortunately he has to leave. Okay, so the next item we have is a dance by Wasafoli. They are a premier West African drumming and dance group in Trinidad and Tobago, whose name means happy to play. Founded in August 2009, following a workshop led by Nigerian artist Amara, the company focuses on dance, drumming and singing to preserve and spread West African heritage and cultural traditions throughout the Caribbean. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and welcome Wasafoli! All the ladies of Wasafoli and nice Emancipation, welcome now. Yes! And by the way, honestly, you all look beautiful. I know many of you all would have come here from the walk this morning, correct? Yeah? Yeah? Alright, how was it? Walk was done? Nice. Today we honor and pay tribute to Uncle Baron. Unfortunately, he can't be here with us, but his show is on the 8th of November, and he's definitely going to be making an appearance. So I'm looking forward to seeing all of you all at Uncle Baron's show on November 8th at Bishop's Anstey High School. He is going to be there. God spares life. Okay, so Chucky has already left, and I just introduced Wasafoli. So please, can we give Wasafoli some love? Anybody? Anybody willing to come and do an Uncle Baron song? This evening we're paying tribute to him, you know. Anybody? It could be Spanish woman, it could be anything. Nobody? I'm sure we have some talented young person in this audience who is not getting that recognition that they deserve. And I'm giving you an opportunity this evening to come up here and do an Uncle Baron song. Come, young man, come. I see you. Come. I am giving you that opportunity this evening to market yourself. But it must be an Uncle Baron song, eh?
So I'm going to be doing this Spanish woman by Uncle Baron.
Go ahead, baby.
I want a Spanish woman.
Give me a soca Baron to move with me. Baron so nice and Baron so sweet. Soca Baron.
Why not your waist and dance to the beat? Soca Baron.
I don't want to sorry about you, Javi.
I am doing them thing this year. All I want is a Spanish woman. Soca Spanish woman. Contigo Martin, Spanish woman. Don Lupino, Spanish woman. Don Yomaro, Spanish woman. From Don Arima, Spanish woman. I know that Spanish woman to marry me. Lay me a soca param to move with me. Param so nice and param so sweet. Soca param. I don't want no sorry no ginger beer. I ain't doing them thing this year. All I want is a Spanish woman. Basically, what I would like to say is, I don't think of it.
Don't? With all this talent, why not?
People often tell me my voice does something.
Oh, well, you know what? Let me give you some advice on Emancipation Day. right? You can't study the negatives that people say. You have to take that negative and turn it into a positive at all times. So when they tell you can't do it, you're showing them you can do it. You're giving them performance, right? So this evening you had the opportunity to come up here in front of a million people and to see how well the crowd received you. So you know what? Don't let the naysayers keep you down, right? So I'm looking forward to seeing you next year. Yeah? We have another one who's coming on stage. Come, sweetheart. What's your name?
Tony Lafon.
Tony? Tony Lafon. And Tony, where are you from?
I am from Barataria.
Barataria. What song are you coming to do for us this evening?
Come go.
Come go. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Tony. So you have him accompanied by a drummer. All right.
Happy Emancipation, everybody. How you feeling? Somebody say yeah, yeah. There we go. Let me do this, man. Tribute to the boss. Hey! All I know this song. Every time para season come around, day and night I hear them the same old song. As I pick up the quattro to go with the boys. Before I hit the door, you start making noise. Well, this year I tried something new. I stayed home with you. All the chores are helping you do. Tired of the complaining, the constant tongue lashing. So when they come for me, you must around with me. Boy, you know you don't know why I love me parents so. Boy, you know you go see how the parents have me. Boy, you just come along, you don't want to know the song. Boy, you know you go know why I love me parents so. Boy, you all the time, hey, come go, deal up down there, boy, you. Come go, the mom, deal and night, hey, next verse. See, every time when I come home from Paran, she accusing me of having outside woman. And when I deny, you swell up your mouth. Girl, you really know what Paran is about. So while you sew in the curtains, I will do the cooking. While the hand do the house cleaning. Varnish the chairs for you. Black egg can make it too. But when we turn honey, you must parak with me. Sing, why you know you go know why I love me parents so. Why you know you go see how the parents have been. Why you just come along, you don't want to know the song. Why you know you go know why I love me parents so. Sing, why you, how are you? Deal out that day, why you? Thank you. Blessed Lord, ladies and gentlemen, happy Emancipation. Big up our family, Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, and whole buses are here. I love you.
Thank you very much, Tony. So Tony, what can we look forward to seeing or hearing from you next year? Because you have a beautiful voice.
Thank you. Well, I'm looking forward to bring out a contribution.
Soca or Calypso?
Both.
And who's one of your favorite artists?
Oh, there's so much. Mighty Black Stallion, Baron, Gypsy, Super Blue. I have a lot. There's a long list.
So do you sing? Do you usually sing or you just?
Yes, I do.
Sing with a group or solo?
Several groups I used to sing with Soca Sabor, singing at Flambeau Procession. I used to do open Roadblock still on the show. We got Roadblock family wherever you stand right now.
Roadblock big enough. Alright, so this is not a green artist. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and give Tony a hearty round of applause for his contribution. I just have two announcements to make. Pamela Nelson, the library bus is ready, they are waiting for you. Miss Pamela Nelson, the library bus is ready and they are waiting for you. I was just informed that there's a gentleman laying on the eastern side of the grandstand. He's not ill. Well, I was told he's not ill. And he's just laying there. So we're just asking if any medical business in the audience to go and check up on him. Because we don't know if he has money in him or whatever. Don't know if he's extremely exhausted. But he's just laying on the ground. He got up from the chair and he's just laying on the ground. Alright, so I'll give the opportunity to one more person. What's that?
Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, cause none of us can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and some say this is just a part of it. I will fulfill the words you help to sing. These songs of freedom, cause all I ever read, redemption songs. Thank you.
All right, I give him one more person the opportunity, because this evening is a tribute to Uncle Baron. Oh, I have a beautiful young lady all dressed in pink and white. Mom, send her up, looking for the brave little ones. We love to give the young people the opportunity. Are they walking this evening? Anybody doing the Flambeau Procession this evening? Yeah? Or they can't do the morning walk and not do that Flambeau Procession, you know. That Flambeau Procession is a vibe. And it has meaning behind it. So we can't sit down here looking all cute and beautiful and not do that walk. So by 6 o'clock we gathering by the grandstand gate there and we walk in down Piccadilly Street. Actually we ended in All-Star Spaniard. This pretty little girl in pink and white. What is your name, sweetheart?
Ines.
Say that again?
Clever Ines.
Sava Ines. And where are you from?
Clever Ines.
Oh, Clever Ines. Thank you. Personality to that. Okay, she said she knows Haiti, I'm sorry. I mean, all those attributes of man, we're going to allow her to say Haiti, I'm sorry. How old are you? 9 or what's pretty good? And you sang the what? Lovely, and she sounds very intelligent. Alright, so she's going to sing Haiti, I'm sorry. Let us give her a hearty round of applause, please, and give her some support. Thank you very much, beautiful lady. Are you going to be in the session? Yes. Oh, lovely. So I'll see you on the road. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a hearty round of applause, please. right. So, we just got ready for, we have 2 more artists who just arrived. In the meanwhile, I will read Uncle Barron's bio. Y'all, as I said, he's having a concert on the 8th of November at Bishop's Ansley High School, and he would be present. So I'm hoping to see all of y'all there. The Baron was born, Timothy Watkins, on the 14th of March, 1947. He grew in Bamboo Village, Laramie, South Trinidad, and started singing in 1971. The sobriquet Baron was bestowed onto him by Lord Shorty, who penned his 2 hits that year, 1971, Savannah and Too Late, and introduced him to the original Young Brigade. Baron became a recording artist in his first appearance as a calypsonian. He was backed up by Ed Watson and the Brass Circle on the recording of Savannah, which catapulted him into the spotlight. In the late 1983, he again teamed up with now legendary composer Winter Joker Devine, who penned his release for the carnival season of 1984, what people call his greatest hits, The Jama and Feeling It, produced by Osborne Barrett and arrangements by Leston Poor. These 2 songs proved to be very popular with partygoers and panmen with pan vibes, making a recording of both The Jama and Feeling It with arrangements by Noel Snare and pan vibes. The Baron gives us hits like Melodian Rhapsody, Say, Somebody, Ridiculous, Mother Earth, River of Tears, Double Standard, This Melody Sweet, Something in My Waist, We Are Having a Party, Soca Man, and it's also in the Soca Parang vein. He gave us Congo, It's Christmas Again, Camanante, Baron is a Sweet Man, Parang by my Door, and The Never-Ending Spanish Woman, just to name a few. Baron has over 300 calypsos. He started singing at the Calypso Review from 1984, Carnival, and is there up to present. He received the Hummingbird Medal Gold in 2016. A street was named in his honor in Bamboo Village, Laramie, Trinidad in 2022. Timothy Watkins, Baron Street. Only you give Baron a round of applause like you not here, but just man hold by you. All you make people feel like I'm doing a good job. I'm doing a good job or I'm doing a good job? I'm doing a good job or I'm not doing a good job? A good job? If it's a good job, say yeah. If it's not a good job, say no. Thank you very much for the yes. We got who? Okay. Alright, so now we have our next artist coming on stage. He is an official artist who was on the program, but unfortunately, due to circumstances beyond his control, he just arrived. Very melodious voice, I don't have a bio, but I know his voice sweet. And only one young pick, sometime Sheldon. 1998. He has penned several winning calypsos and continues to pen it. Tobago and Trinidad. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and welcome Sheldon Reed. We can do better than that. Now we clap for Sheldon, man.
Blessed emancipation. A blessed emancipation. We inside. Now we make sure we inside good. Right? I think I need to want to come down. Anyway, let me start from here. I'm a slave from a land so far. I was caught and I was from Africa. Bum, 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 bum. I am a slave from a land. Sounding good. I was caught and I was brought here from Africa. Dun, 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 dun. Well, it was licks like fire from the white slave master every day. I down on my knees, weeks and weeks before we crossed the sea to reach in the West Indies. Let me hear you. He make me. I said that. That's right. Oh Lord. That's right. And and then a toy. So high. Let me hear like a dying. And what? And oh, help me sing. Oh, oh, your turn. Oh. I think you're ready. DJ, give me the track. I just make it a little bit right. I want to make sure that you understand what day it is, the significance of it. This one is for the Baron. Hey. Get it. Get me. Oh God. Hey. Ding, 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 ding. Well, you know what it's about, right? Hear me. Toronto went to play mass in Tobago, but all the time I didn't know she never hear a calypso. Oh, as the band was passing, soca music was blasting. When she hear it, she turned to me and said, I want to hear the people sing it. I hear music on Wednesday. Oh gosh, like it's a honey in the beat. Look at how me dancing in the street. It have a message underneath. I say, one day, Tony, let me say, Lord, this melody sweet. Wow, this melody sweet. I say, wow, this melody. I see my friend dancing already. I'm too far from the audience, man. I'm too far. A little too far. I want to come a little closer. I start to write. I made a joke and start to write. In Tobago, she better where she want me go. I started whining all low. Outside in the hot sun, she better where she want fun. Then she start to walk. It have a message underneath. Hey, I say, Bonje, Tony, one more time. Thank you so much. Happy Emancipation. Enjoy the rest of it.
There's no real big artist that has flag on stage. I still see when he comes on that stage. Thank you, Sheldon. I'll give Sheldon another round of applause, please. We have another artist coming on stage. performer, he is a storyteller, using music to celebrate our people, preserve our heritage, and remind us of the values that unite us as one nation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and welcome Nicholas Lucas. All you are fine being checked, that one man. Can you give my heart to round of applause now? And a big hat. Thanks, sir.
Pleasant evening, grandson. Happy African Emancipation. This one is for Mara. Let's go one time. This one is All River of Tears.
For the man is destruction, invasion, assassination. Oh yes, government troops and government spies putting water in people's eyes. Oh yes, 'cause it's yes down in Africa, right in Venezuela. Where is Maduro? Only heaven knows. The people falling, teardrops falling, and people cry, they cry, crying. The world a river of tears, river of tears, 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 tears. Oh yeah, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful evening. I love you.
Nicholas, how long have you been singing? I think your voice is like, oh my God, how long?
I've been singing since 8-7.
Savannah, and you write music as well?
Yes, I do. I'm a composer.
Have you ever written for anyone in artists?
Yes, I have. I wouldn't like to say, but I have. I have wrote songs for wedding artists before they won with the song, you know. And it's really a thrilling experience to be able to get off of myself and see it blossom like that.
Oh, but by chance, do you have another Baron song to sing this evening? Anything solo a cappella? Your voice, oh my God, it's amazing. Would you mind doing something else? Oh my God! What song are you going to do first?
The Christmas one.
Spanish Woman?
You know what? I'm gonna sing it. A little help, a little bit. A little mind helping, all right? Every time around season comes around, day and night, I hearing the same old song. As I pick up my quattro to go with the boys. Before I hit the door, you start making noise. Who making noise this Christmas? Well, they see you are trying something new. I'm staying home with you. All the chores I have been you do. I'm tired of the complaining, the constant lashing. But when they come for me, I want you to go with me, sing it. How I love my parents so, boy, then you will see how the parents have me. Boy, just come along, get up on to know the song. Boy, then you will see how the parents have me. Boy, sing it, come go. Boy, come go. Oh, sereno será. Será madrugada, sereno será, será madrugada, levanta, sereno será, será madrugada, sereno será, será madrugada.
Thank you very much, Nicholas. Oh my God, give Nicholas another round of applause, please. Oh yeah, everybody love Uncle Baron. Say yeah, yeah. Say louder. Say yeah, yeah. All right, I want to thank each and every one of you for staying this evening to support the tribute to Uncle Baron, who unfortunately could not be here, but he's going to be at the show on the 8th of November, which is in Bishops, in Trinidad City. All right, so we have the procession. Persons are asked to begin assembling at 6:45 p.m. Outside the front gate of the grandstand, we are starting promptly at 7 p.m. Persons are asked to begin assembling at 6:45 p.m. because we are starting promptly at 7 p.m. So see you all later for the evening procession as we do the flambeau. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Happy Emancipation to each and every one of you. Love, love, love.
Alright guys, at this time we're going to go through the village and just check it out a bit. There doesn't seem to be anything else planned over here. I really thought this was going to be a little bit more than it turned out to be, as they did with Blue Boy or Super Blue. But it turned out to be what it is. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm just going to walk through the village now and check out some of the vendors and people that I haven't had a chance to speak with. Just have a vibe over there. And then tonight I'm going to do the Flambeau Procession. With them I'm making stuff right now, so it should come up soon. Now we start about 7 p.m. So if you want to join me back at 7 for the Flambeau Procession. If you haven't seen what I was like, you could also check out the channel, we did it before. I know you have some choices there. Thanks for coming with Darcy. Watching Darcy all through the day. I appreciate it. Don't forget to like, share, and consider subscribing to this channel. That's really important to helping us grow. Thank you, Patricia. I just saw that. We're still going, we're still going. We're leaving. We're still here. I'm just going to stay and put up the stuff for the Flambeau Procession. I'm already finished with the stuff here, so I'm just going to post that now. Everyone is running over to the village. This is the time that the village There's something about, I don't quite get it, but hopefully it can be explained a little better. Look at this place today. Usually it's very few people here. It seems like everybody's here. But you guys know where I'm going. I'm going to get a replacement of my food from last night because it didn't really work out. Alright. Well, again. Oh gosh. Yeah. It worked out. So we're going to go back there, and then after I could spread out from it. I know about me and this oxtail, huh? Alright, we're gonna go chew some of the boots as well. Take this time to do that. And hi, how you guys doing? You guys look fabulous. Look at that. Fabulous. Whoa, look at that. Alright, good job, guys. Yeah. You walk through here and you can see what's going on. Let's just say it's when things get really busy for the vendors. Trying to get that last minute. That's it, you know. I don't know when the village is closing, but I would assume that it'll have to close soon. Alright, you know if the village is closing, is it closing today or tomorrow? Today? Okay, it's 9 o'clock. You guys have till 9?
We have to start packing up before 9.
Oh, okay, you have 9 to get out of here. Okay, alright, thank you. Alright, so let's get this stuff secure, and then I can go around and bend the boots and stuff. What is this? Alright, they're drumming over on this side, so that's good. The activity is still happening.
much water in front.
Thank you. Thanks. All right, good, good. God, so many promises I made. I had to go and do the bake lady. There's a huge line over there. So many people. Look at this line. Chow Nation. They might actually sell out of chow tonight. Go here and make some noise. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, come right there. Is someone else gonna do it, or are you doing it?
Once you get it, brother.
No, but I can't stand here and wait. I got people on live, so I just can't.
Well,
I go.
Yes, check us back.
No, I can't keep coming back here. This is like ridiculous. The procession is leaving in Savannah around 6:30. That's what they said, but I believe it's going to be more like 7 o'clock. Last year they tried to get people to move on time, but it still ended up later. And that's actually a good time because really if you think about it, the procession is something that has to be done at night when the flambeaus will be most effective. So at 7 o'clock we still kind of like teetering on a little bit of light maybe. It depends on the time of year. So they want to go in the dead of the night. God, boy, I don't even want to talk about this situation. I'm such a positive guy that I don't even want to go there. I want to maintain my positivity. How you doing? How you doing? Like it? Super. Like it? Like it? Yeah. Nice baby blue. The blue hat to match. support Chow Nation and it. I mean, everyone's gonna have a line tonight. Let me pass by the big lady here, and then I'll come back on that side. Hopefully, they do this dumpster. I don't know what's going on with her, boy. Like, I really need to send her back to Guyana. I mean, I don't mean to say that, but come on. It's crazy. Alright, so, they close up here. You don't want me in there no more. I usually go through that door. They shut me down. This is it. This is the end of the Emancipation Village. The lady says that they want them out of here by 9 p.m. So this is it. They're going to be packing up pretty soon to get out of here. I ain't even going there. I ain't even going there with this lady. I'm just such a supporter of craziness. I wouldn't even begin to tell you. Watching these ladies eat ice cream. Oh, you're on the channel?
You're Gatsy.
Yeah. Are you watching the channel?
Yes, I do.
Oh, thank you very much for watching your channel. I don't get a chance to thank you enough. What kind of ice cream are you eating?
Sour sup, baba sup they call it.
Oh, okay. Oh, baba sup, yeah. But that's baba sup is sour sup and
Barbadine.
And Barbadine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is really interesting, really nice.
Yeah, okay. Take your word for it, you know?
All right.
All right, take care, okay?
Yeah, bye-bye.
All right, thank you. Hey, a black ice cream.
Yes, charcoal.
Huh?
Charcoal.
Charcoal ice cream. Looks good. So all they should be serving up here is like charcoal ice cream anyway. Make your teeth look totally charcoal, you know? Look at this lady's hat outfit. This hat is different, you know? It's a hat, it's a hat. Yeah, what's going on? Really bowing on, but the whole family bowing, I don't know. Stop what you're doing. You made that yourself? No. You made it?
Yes, I did. She made this as well. She's a designer.
Man, I know, you know, there's genius all around me. I can never make standards of who I am because there's always great people all around me. Look at this. You made this and then after you finish doing that, you say, hey friend, I'm gonna hook you up. And she go like, wow. So what's your name?
My name is Vanessa. My brand is called Fly Style.
Fly Style?
Yeah, PHLYESTYLE.
Okay, Fly Style. Okay. That's nice. And where you based out of?
I have pieces at the Fashion Arts Gallery, but I don't have a physical location right now.
No problem. So how can people find your fashion if they want to get something that looks stylish?
You can just message me on Instagram.
Come on now. Well, get them something nice.
This is the best detail of it.
What is this? Don't show them too much, you know. You could show me, but you know them and I'm gonna lie, man. I'm gonna lie.
What they say?
What they say? Oh, beautiful, you know? Yeah. Alright, so what, so how they, tell them, come on man, tell them the socials or something now.
Okay, so my social page is Fly Style, PHLYESTYLE. You could always message me, inbox me, and I would respond. I have pieces at the Fashion Arts Gallery currently, and now lots of new pieces coming soon.
Alright, well that's what's up. Just like at a chance meeting. Alright guys, take care.
You have a wonderful voice, by the way.
I have a wonderful...
You have a wonderful
You hear that guy? She said I have a wonderful voice. Very few people say that to me. Thank you. No, well, that's good. Thank you very much.
Okay, bye.
All right. Guards are getting compliments. That's a good question. That's a good question because a lot of them went on with their performance and they didn't really. I think it just, I don't know. I don't know. I ain't going to say too much. Alright, I'm going to go one more time to Upstairs Lady and then I'm going to my car and just get mad, okay? Hey, we're going, hey! Oh, what is this? What's going on?
Oh, they're scaring people.
Yeah, we don't pause on this. Everybody know everybody here. Right? What's going on here? Yeah. Well, look who grew up. Wow.
Who is this going to?
You grew up and you're looking more like you're looking more like your mom than your dad. You got lucky. Imagine you were looking more like your dad to me, you know? That's good. Hey, but I never meet you? You don't know me, huh? Yeah. I remember
I met him when he went to home.
God Lord.
Who is this being filmed for?
This is on my channel. It's just on my channel. It's only 715 people watching. Huh? It's alive.
So you're posting it online?
It's going straight. I am posting it alive.
So say hi to everybody.
Say hi, everybody. Yeah.
I don't know what's that.
All right, see you later. All right, take care, guys. I can't even talk to you because I'm alive. All right, take care, guys. Wow. Amazing, amazing. People grew up long time ago. She used to be, she worked as one of my assistants, who really assisted me when I ran a book publishing company. She was going to Howard University at the time. And he, of course, a scholars. And two of them met and had kids and No, we're not throwing no toilet paper. See that? Yeah. Hey, did you guys hear what happened downtown? You heard what happened downtown with that, when the minister tried to speak. That got really wild and had to be a little bit controlled. Oh, look, no, I'm not talking to keep I'm not talking to like, some people, I remember what talking down one and talking to these. Send me the location, you know, and I'll get there. But by the time you get there, that chicken will be like days old. This is the last minute, I gotta keep on. That was different. That That was really special. That was amazing. I didn't even know a man could speak that loud. A man started speaking louder than the microphone. I never heard a man speak that loud. Yeah, boy, but you know, I understand like the two sides, although I don't understand any of the sides. It's kind of like weird like that. Because the last time there was something like that happen, a letter went out saying that they don't want anybody booing or anything like that at any of these events. Right? So I kind of was like, I didn't understand that either. I don't know what's going on with them. They got their own thing going on. Let me move on to something else. Yes. show.
Yes, yes.
Very good, very good.
You make me proud.
Yeah. This is the after show.
Decolonize your closet. Too much are we walking around and talking all this proud black thing and black power while we're not colonized anymore with chest, Louis Vuitton, Tommy Hilfiger. That doesn't make any sense at all. So our aim is to give you an option. African inspired clothing.
Alright, great. Well, I said boot here, well, it's too late for the boot. The Nubian experience, but it's too late for the boot, so where people can find this stuff now.
We on Facebook, Instagram and TikTok, the THENUBIAN experience, the Nubian experience.
Alright, great.
Yeah, blessings, brother. Good to see you again.
Always, man.
Goodness.
I'll see you next year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. They're gonna start assembling soon for the Flambeau Procession. We're gonna bring you that as well live. Hi.
Deep breath.
No, but she's like Ethiopian. Yeah, she's like Ethiopian. This is like one of her videos.
So who's coming back tonight for the Flambeau Procession? Who's going to be on tonight? If you're going to be on, say yes in the comments. Let me know that you're going to be on. Guys, if nobody going to be on, go home and sleep, you know what I mean? Hey, what's going on, big man? You good? Yeah? Miss Jackson, I know you're gonna be there. What's going on? You good? To clean up. But look, yo, what kind of stripping that foot on you? You need a good cocktail in it. Hey, Michael. I passed by looking for you the other day, but your brother there. My little Michael getting big, yeah? So busy selling right now. They ain't reaching out to me no more. They're busy.
It's true. And this is smooth operator.
I like it smell though.
Yes, I make it with shea butter and cocoa butter. So it smells delicious. When you're done, you're edible.
When you're done, you have to find somebody to eat it.
You went out to look. They come.
Oh, really?
Yes. All right.
Let's see, I'll walk around and see if it works, okay?
No problem.
All right, if anybody comes, then I can know. I'll come and get a whole thing. I'll see you later. Everybody taking down their stuff already. She's got a hammer. That's a really cute hammer though.
It's a rubber handle hammer.
Oh, okay. Taking down their stuff. Check my and see if I see my friend over here. Good, how you doing? Yeah? Yeah, well keep watching when you get a chance. Oh yeah, thanks to you man. All right, thank you. There's a young lady that was on the stage earlier. She got started, look at her. She got started with stuff playing, There's a future star right here. She ain't afraid to stage,
Yeah, nice.
My fanny pack bigger than your fanny pack.
But does it contain more than my fanny pack?
I don't know. I have to get your fanny pack to figure that out.
This one? Alright, thank you. Alright, so that's it. You don't want to again? I'll show them that Sola's wine. They can't get enough. Show them. They cannot get enough of Sola's wine. Cameraman. I take plenty of videos.
Alright, great. Alright, see you later. Two big generators out here. Trying to get me to get this butter. Only she knows I don't even use lotion, much less a body butter. I'm gonna butter up my body with a body butter. Probably some guys do, but not me.
Which one?
just on IG and all that stuff. Like I don't have a like. YouTube is enough for me. Everybody looking for the deals right now. They're looking for the deals. They're shopping the deals. Deals shopping. What's the deal?
Hi, how are you?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Like your outfit. Simple but elegant. Blue and brown goes good together. Pretty alright. Compliment your skin. It's good. Alright, take care, okay? Alright, yeah. Started pepper thing now, right?